Okay, what's going on, everybody? Let's get going. It's Friday. It's the 8th of November, 2024. Let's jump into Satisfactory. So we're gonna have a little bit of a weird schedule today, and that's kind of because of yesterday. I'm gonna play Satisfactory for a little bit, and then we'll finish up what we needed to talk about with Space News yesterday. There was some stuff that we missed that I couldn't get to because I needed to go lie down. And then, then Flame Trench, and then I don't know what happens after that. We'll see. We'll see. But, hello. I have slept since the last time I hit the off button. Still don't feel too good, but whatever it is, I slept out of it. I slept it out. I don't know what it was, man. I was, pretty nasty little cold there that I had for a second. I hope you feel better throughout the day. Thank you. So we'll see what's happened. We'll see what happens. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I'm doing just fine. Well, did you have a fever? No, believe it or not, no. I don't know what it was. Just a pretty nasty cold. It wasn't the flu. Definitely wasn't COVID. Yeah. Just a cold. Just a bad one, too. Okay. Where did I leave off? Oh yeah, we were building out the superstructure around the docking bays. I hate the double overlapping beam. Alright, so, we were building out the superstructure in between the docking bays for the pillar. And I do believe there is some stuff we still need to do with building out walls and putting in bulkheads and whatnot. Okay, yeah. Alright, let me just figure out where we're at, and we'll go from there. Did you have any meetings with Dean since the Discord updates give me so much hope? No, I haven't. Yes, I have not just yet. Cool. Heck yeah, man. This is pretty cool. Oh, sick. Yeah, Pyro, I started working in all the deck spacing in between the, deck and level spacing in between the docking bays and stuff, and basically figuring out exactly where I want everything. Hey, Mats, what's going on? Good news that you're feeling a little better. Yeah, I'll be alright, man. It'll take more than that to bring me down. So, yeah, there is some stuff that I have missed. Like, there shouldn't be this here. That shouldn't be there. I haven't built out the corners here. Dude, I was so, like, I was putting on such a brave face yesterday, I don't even really remember doing this. I remember building out staircases and figuring out where the staircases go, but I have no idea where I left off. Spent a better part of an hour in an MRI tube yesterday, Cal. Oh, jeez. All right. Alright, let's get to it, dudes. I think this frame is good here. I do have some overlaps in the with the brushes, which I'm not too happy about, but it's alright. Or with the blueprints. Yeah, this is good, man. Well, I hope you're you know, you do get back surgery. I hope that goes okay. You're excited for the flame trench? Yeah. Yeah, that should be good. Alright, so I haven't built out any of the passageways from here to here. Okay. Cool, before I do that, I was thinking about this. Let's, I need to go down to the blueprint printer and I need to modify a blueprint. I thought you were going to play Satisfactory. This looks like Reach. Nice to see that I'm not the only one. No, not amaze balls, Dean. Octo balls. Differences. Alright, so let me load up. I need a special modification to the wide corridor 4 meter. We'll make a variant of that. Because even when I'm sleeping, resting in bed, I'm still like, I gotta make progress, man. We'll call that an end piece. Save. And then I'm just gonna get rid of the frame here. It's gonna be Rule 8 heavy. Really? Why? What happened? Surely nothing this week that happened that had to do with politics or anything. Oh, we're gonna need more iron. Missed a couple space news. Thoughts on Jim stepping down? Curious. So you should say this looks octo balls? Yeah, something like that. Give me all that. I disappear for a couple of weeks and the hench jocularity continues. It reeks of superosity in here. It reeks! I was wondering where you went, man. Because somebody commented on the save the other day, the save name, and I had to explain it, and it was weird, dude, and you weren't here to back me up. That's not very hench. That's not very henchulosious of you. Nah, man. I hope everything's good, Rig. How you doing? But anyway, Bucks. Yeah, Jim stepping down is curious. I hope he gets it. That would be sick. Him or Mike Griffin or Greg Autry would be really, really good picks for me. Oh. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright, we're just gonna leave a little bit of extra steel in there. I just had a few things to do, including a complete re-cabling of the house, rebuilding a server, setting up cameras for something you need to record, clean your desk for the first time in 3 years. Yeah, I've been busy. Yeah. Check the Titans. Yes. So, Rig, what do you think? Are we superociously making progress, or? It's pretty awesome. Feeling better? Not as bad as it was yesterday, dude, but we'll see how we transpire. I was not having a good day yesterday, man. Like, I am, like, you guys know, I'm committed to being here. I believe in being here and being punctual, etc., right? It takes a lot to get me to not want to scream. Let me put it that way. And yesterday, I was like, I can't do this. I gotta go lie down. I felt like I was drunk. It was all the pluses or all the minuses of being drunk without any of the pluses. It was just bad drunk the entire time. Killing is bedrunk. Like if you took bad and drunk and combined them, bad drunk or bedunk. Killing is bedunk. So you were robo-buzzing? Yeah, something like that, dude. You see the build and pull the stank face. Remember that sick leaves at least conceptually exist. Sure, streamers don't get paid for it, but it pays back being healthier for later streams. Yeah. I've been basically in overdrive for like the last 2 weeks. And then I think where I pushed it a little too far was staying up for the whole damn election. I think that's where my body was like, okay, all right, man, you need to stop. I'm getting there, Crustacean. I'm definitely not as like plugged up as I was yesterday, dude. But I've just straight rested for, dude, I shut the stream off and I went to bed and I didn't get up until probably about 30 minutes ago. Take some time, IFT6 is right around the corner. Yeah. Yeah. Whichever silly Twitcher that was, I agree with him. Sick leave is okay, we'll understand. Yeah, Dean, you know, fellas, I get it, and I do appreciate it. You say that. Like, I'm not trying to sound like a jerk, and I'm not trying to be, like, not humble or anything. But, you know, you say that, but if I took a week off, I'd probably lose, like, a couple grand. Yeah. Yeah, no exaggeration. Yeah, time is money, baby. Time is money. Gotta be here. I understand you guys will be here to support me, and no, I won't push myself to the limit where I, like, lock myself in a room like that one guy did and go insane by eating the drywall. I don't know if you guys ever saw that. If not, don't worry about it. Some guy, like, locked himself in a dark room. Some streamer put themselves in solitary confinement for views. I'll never get to that point. I'll always, you know, if I hit my limit, I'll stop, but you gotta be here, man. I believe in being punctual. I believe in being here. That's rule number 1 of streaming. You have to be here. You have to be here. You have to be here for the people that pay your salary. There's no not being here. That's not a thing. Now, I understand that, you know, you gotta be healthy for it too. And I'm usually good about that. Sometimes I just can't manage it. You know? But, guys, like, I'll be honest. When I was a lot younger, I didn't care about people's time. And that's really not cool. I flushed away a lot of opportunities when I was a lot younger because I didn't care about wasting people's time. My time is valuable, nobody else's. Well, that's not how this works at all. Like I said, I flushed a lot of golden opportunities down the toilet because I wasted people's time. I have a very serious pet peeve about that. Like punctuality and the feel of a freshly pressed tuxedo. So, yeah, I feel very strongly about being here and being on time. Do not waste people's time. And I try not to waste yours. But yes, the flip side of that, I do understand is, you know, you have to be healthy. So, I get it. I get you. Anyway, with that being said, I'll get off my soapbox and let's just get down to the build. How many hours in this save? Probably 200 and change. Oh, 174. This is going to be a 600-hour save fashing, I think. What do you think, man? It's definitely going to be up there. Yeah, I don't believe in wasting your time. That's yeah, not okay. And it like I said, I used to waste a lot of people's time. I don't like doing that. I don't like wasting your time. It's very important to me. But anyway, I'll stop. Let's go. Come on. I'm lurking most of the time, so I'm probably wasting your time. Whatever. It's fine. You can waste my time. It's okay. You pay to waste my time. We wouldn't be there if we thought you were being a dick. Yep. Okay. I see how this works. For this level, the 4-meter corridor with the bulkhead is what we need. Give me this one. Okay. Guess not. You know what? Let's do the lower levels before we go any further. Let's get down here. Hello? Well, hello there. Hello, Kenobi. Yeah, baby. There you go, Bottoes. Sweet. Now we need the nicer doors. Mr. Dick, Nick, anything good? Nice. Will the New Space Administration help or hurt? Cal, that's been the question that I've been asked the most this week by a long shot. Help. I think generally probably better. And if he brings back the guy he had before, if he brings back Jim, yeah, we as spaceflight fans could be in for some fun over the next 4 years. I hope so. At least that's what I'm hoping for. But yeah, that's. I mean, Scott has his video about it, and I watched it. I generally think Scott's pretty much on the money. Some things I was like, eh. You know, but yeah, for the most part. Jim was very jocular. Yes. Extremely hensularity. Extreme hensularity. Okay, yeah, we're missing a stairwell there. I know, because I just tried to go up the stairs and it didn't work. There we go. Yeah, so for this level... I have no idea where that thing just went. Find it later. There we go. I think Jim coming back would be insane. That would be That'd be a pretty big breath of fresh air, man. Where's the tunage? Don't make me break out the goat simulator. All right, that's it. Now it's my turn. 5 minutes alone, that's all I need. What's the matter, chat? Afraid I'll make a stink?
Discovery, go ahead.
And go, 77-month resub. Thank you, buddy. Did I not just paint that thing? So I made this with bacon that you baked. It looks good. Good job, Nova. Okay, that is all fine and dandy here. Got nice views of the docking bays. Should have a nice view outside the end of the ship here. Don't forget about the short beams you can dismantle. Yep, yep. You like the opening tune at the start of the stream? Yeah. That's off the Hearts of Iron soundtrack. It's called Confederate Flags. It is a good tune. Hello there. What do you think our target will... What do you think will become our target after Mars missions? Venus? Maybe. I don't see why we can't do both of those things. You know? Nope, wrong bulkhead. Nice. Nice. Have you built the bay where they kept the suits? Cryo B? No, I have not made that yet. Cryo B is way... We're not even close to it, Jens. Nice. Nice, mate. Yeah. Bloody nice, mate. Cryo B would be right... basically right around here. Right where I'm standing, give or take. And then forward engineering would be right here. Yeah, nah, yeah, real nice. Yeah, yeah, nah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I think the first moon base should be named Alice. One of these days, right to the moon! It's a good... Yep. That's a good idea. I like that idea a lot, actually. How's progress? It's pretty good, AP. Here, let me show you. So the section you're working on is only the hangar section. Yeah, for the most part. We still need to do up here, and then we need to do below the hangar sections as well. But yeah. The money is on the first moon base being named Armstrong. That's fair. Hangar level is almost done. Yeah. Like, completely almost done. We gotta put stuff in it. But, yeah. I worked on a vehicle corridor here. Oh, sorry. I slept a lot. Ah! I worked on a vehicle corridor here, and, yep. It's not finished. We gotta do a couple more pieces. We have double doors to every bay. And then I think I'm going to keep going with the vehicle corridor this way. Probably all the way to the end of hull segment 4. Into the whatever's back here, whatever the engineering bay is back here. Hey. Yeah, the moon base should be called John Madden. And what I've been working on is the upper levels here. See? The upper levels. Stairwells for the docking bays and stuff. Your blueprint game is 11 out of 10. Thanks, man. Okay. That means that, like, right here, we're gonna need the staircases that go up. But we're not even to this point yet, so. The reactor's experiencing a wildcat. We have a wildcat destabilization of the ship's fusion core. The ship's engines must have sustained more damage than we thought. It'll explode with temperatures of over 100 million degrees. Don't be here when it goes off. Midge, you slipping on me or what? Hey, Metric. Been a while since you played it. Yeah, nah. Yeah, that's fair. Midge, I'll tell you, we played Reach to prepare for this. And I'll tell you, Reach still holds up. It still holds up real well, actually. That game is still hard to play on Legendary. Yeah, it is. It's actually pretty tough. Cortana, all I want to know is did you lose it? I like Desert Chill. Desert Chill is a good song. Reach is my favorite Halo. I might lose friends over that, though. No, Reach is fantastic. Yeah, Reach is amazing. It's really the culmination of all of Bungie's really nice game development over the years. You are 2% excited for the CE reboot? I have doubts. Yeah, I think Halo 2 is probably my favorite. That's the most quotable. Alright, how did I do this on the back end over here? Straight and then a 4 meter. Okay. I need a wide corridor. That's 8 clipped. Straight, yeah, that'll do it. Now we need the 12 meter. And then we need a 4-way. Oh, nope. Small corridor 4-way. Nope, didn't place it right. Actually, you know what'll work there? Throughway. The throughway will work. Cool. Okay, another whole segment completed. Spicy Mitch. See? It's just like a freaking puzzle, man. Everything just clicks together. Can you build weapons and engines for the ship? I can make it look nice, Cal, but no. That's not really what this game is about. I mean, the ship is kind of for show, dude, to be honest. Like, I should be building a factory if I wanted to beat the game. Do you think Flight 7 will be orbital if Relight succeeds on 6? Yes. Yes, Mats. Yeah, absolutely. You spicy, spicy midge bitch. You spicy, spicy midge. Yeah. Hey, Raiden. sick. How's the build coming along? It's going good, Bozo. Just a lot of busy work getting this part figured out, but it's okay. That's what I need today. I need busy work. Because I'm, yeah, still like, from yesterday, man. I really didn't feel good yesterday. That's about as bad as I'll let it get on stream before I'm like, nah, I gotta stop. Yeah, nah. This is almost like the vault building in Fallout 4. Slimbo, that's basically what I was thinking. Yeah, that it's very much inspired from that. But the vault building in Fallout 4 is very much inspired by level design in general. Look. This is the Halo CE map. This is the first level of Halo. Same idea. Bungie's been doing that, or Bungie did that 25 years ago. See, same idea. It's good game design, dude. See? And Elder Scrolls before that. Yeah. What's better? Stargate or Atlantics? Wait, what? They're using our lifeboat airlocks to board the ship. We go out and they come in. Clever bastards. Overshields, right there. If you know, you know. Yeah, I still gotta make this. We gotta make the life pods. I remember me and my buddies would look at the control panels when the game came out, like, dude, the control panels actually have screens on them and they actually move. That's amazing. We've lost the skill. Covenant are destroying the lifeboats. You really don't want us on that ring. What's with the red corridors? Red? Where? Red. I would say SG1 Kilroy, but it's just me. Is the Fight for Her poster on that map? Midge, that would be up by the bridge. It would be right here. Nope. Maybe it's in the mess hall. I'm looking. Nope. Yeah, it's a bulletin board that would have been over here. Right there. It's empty on this. This port, whatever this is, has no decals. Bridge to Cryo 2. This is Captain Keys. This is the Master Chief to the bridge immediately. Damn, ignored by EJ again. God, I'm sick. Will you give me a frigging break? Dude. Jeepers creepers. Yes, it is flanking. Please go away. Let me sleep for the love of God. Housekeeping? Housekeeping? Please, the music. All right. 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 How long do you figure this build will take? I budgeted till Christmas. That's probably not happening. I forgot. I budgeted till Christmas chaos. And then I realized that November and December probably isn't the best time to grind something out because of all, the holidays, the holiday that I set the deadline as. Whoops. I'm still going to do it. I'm going to see it through. I don't, if it takes longer, it takes longer. I'll see it through. With our prefabs, it won't take that long, dude. Look at all we've done. I've done this in, less than 2 months? It's a lot of progress for 2 months. Christmas 2025? No. Have you found the other tapes around the maps? Tapes? Has it really been 2 months? Nah, probably about a month. A month since I started working on this. If this is a month of progress, guys, yeah, I'm still gonna burn the candle at both ends to get this finished. I'll still try. There is no try. Do or do not. We're gonna do it. We'll do it. I'm going to get this done. It will be over by Christmas. Oh wait, that's World War I. Yeah, Midge, you're getting your events confused, I think. Okay, did I do the bulkhead fitting in here? Good, 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 good. Let's go up a level. Your save is still pretty damn performant, despite what you've placed. If I'm thinking about how U5 works correctly, J-Speed, building the entire ship shouldn't be a problem. And I know what people are gonna say. Dude, there's no way. I honestly think with how the optimization works in this game that it really won't be that big of an issue. Okay, because, look, I can't see the dry dock below me. It's not being rendered right now. That's how this game works. It'll only start rendering it if I can see it. It's very well optimized in that regard. See? Like when I'm in here, it's not rendering anything around me unless it thinks I'm going to be able to see it. Look. All right, look. Watch. When I turn the corner here, watch the seam right there. Right there. Watch right where my mouse pointer is at the edge of the door. Watch. It'll flash. Ready? See it? You see it flashing? 1, 2, 3. Right here, it's not rendering the docking bays because I can't see them. It only renders what you can see. When you go around the corner, you see it click. See that little flash right there? You see it? It's really apparent if I do this. See what I'm talking about? See how it kind of looks like it flashes like a rectangle down the side there? See what I'm talking about? It's this, the way U5 is optimized, it should be able to handle this no problem. Seriously. As long as it's not, like if I had like an exploded view and you had the guts of the entire ship hanging out and you were seeing like 20 decks, like if I did a cross section, if the way we did it was like this, like I had a piece cut out and you could see all the different decks and stuff, then yeah, that would probably not work so well. But the fact that the outside of the ship's going to be covered in armor plating means you're never going to see any of this when you're outside of the ship. You're only going to see what you can see. That's how this game's optimized. Most games are optimized like that, but U5 really does it well. Like, you could still see it in the floor. See? It's really, really crazy right here. See it? It's like a blue rectangle that shoots down and up and down the hallway. So, yeah, I think we'll be fine on the performance front, to be honest with you. Where are the bathrooms? How do you use the 3 seashells? You don't know how to use the 3 seashells? Oh. After you finish it, it would be interesting to do a cross-section save and just cut through some sections. Dude, I'd be here for it. You have 3 seashells next to your toilet in the little tray. Nice. Hey, drummer. Hey, Jay. How you doing? So if you sit and look at the light and pay attention to the light being cast and reflected on the walls, floor to be all wavy and stuff, that's probably the only performance thing you'll see. Yeah, maybe, dude. Hey, Space Pope, what's up, man? Oh, damn. Yo, what up, Coffee Stain? How you doing? That's a big raid. I think Coffee Stain just raided us. The proprietors of this fantastic soundtrack that you're hearing. Yo, these halls are amazing. Thanks, guys. What's going on, Coffee Stain Raiders? How you doing? The question is, can this ship fly? I don't know if that's the right question. Is, can you make it fly? I can't make it fly. I don't. I'm not the developer of the game. It'll fly good. It runs on hopes and dreams. So yeah, I don't know if you make it fly.
Discovery.
What? Hey, I'm just a lowly game dev. Well, we're the fans.
Oh, this is space.
Do what we want or something. What's going on, guys? How are you? Coffee Stain, how are you? Fantastic game. I think you guys have rated me once or twice before. I do appreciate it. I'm EJ, if you don't know me. I'm on a quest to build... Let's rephrase that. I'm on a quest to break the game. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of like how Let's Game It Out did it, but kind of a little bit of a different thing. What I'm trying to do here is, if you guys are Halo fans, I'm trying to build a 1-to-1 scale replica of the Pillar of Autumn and put my factory in it. Why am I doing that? Well, because I want to. Why else would you do something like that? So, yeah. There you go. I mean, you're supposed to be building that thing, but I said, you know, I don't want to build that. I want to build my own ship. But anyway, guys, on my end, Coffee Stain, the people that just rated us are the people that make this game. That made Satisfactory and Goat Simulator, for what it's worth. Yeah. Fantastic. Thank you for the raid, guys. I do very much appreciate it. You know, pretty good stuff, man. Pretty good stuff. Yeah, no, we're abusing. Well, not really. I thought we would be abusing the graphics card at this point, but nope. U5 is just like, yeah, all right, whatever. I'm like, all right, scoff at me more than graphics card, man. But anyway, yeah, this is a 1-to-1 of the Pillar of Autumn. There is just enough lore in Halo that's given to figure out how this ship is put together. So that's what I'm doing. If you're a big Halo fan out here and you've read the lore and stuff, you know that it's the Pillar of Autumn is made with octagonal spars, and that's what makes it so damn strong, right? I made the octagonal spars, and I'm building the ship into that now, or at least parts of it. Warthog run in an Explorer? Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. I got you. I got you. Now, the problem is, because game developer, right? Problem is the level, the maw in Halo is like 5 miles long, and the ship's only like 2/3 of a mile long. But in true game development fashion, I will take some stuff and abstract them. There are parts of the ship that we don't know about. We've never seen most of the interior of the ship. So if I want to put a Warthog run in the center of the ship, I'll put a damn Warthog run in the damn center of the ship because I freaking can. Have you seen the Halo vinyl box set that was just announced? Halo 1, 2, and 3 over 8 discs. No, but I kind of want that. So, well, you know, we'll abstract some things, but yeah, you'll be able to tool around in the Explorer, around through all the docking bays and through, you know, you'll be able to Warthog run it. It just won't be as crazy as the game. But oh, or you could crash. Like, dude, that level was so tough, man, back in the day. Yeah, Hangar Bay 7 or Hangar Bay 7. I have a bajillion freaking tabs open with a bajillion pieces of reference trying to get this right. See? Turns out that hangar bay is like bigger than the entire ship because scale and Bungie, I guess, didn't really. I mean, game design, smoke and mirrors the whole time. But also, yes, pretty good. Pretty good. So, I committed myself to this project to finish this dang ship. And what I'm going to do, guys, is I want to build my factory inside of it. Did I need to build out a pretty substantial factory to make this ship? Yes. It's not the biggest, not the best, but it's over here to the side. Need the road barriers in the middle. Yep. Yeah. I also want to build its dry dock from Halo Reach and the big hold down arms, and I want resource elevators in the arms, in the hold down arms to move resources into the ship. I'm also gonna put a drone port inside one of the docking bays so drones are flying in and out of it, which, come on, can't not do that. Down here is where I did brush sets and trying to figure out the octagonal structure with deck spacing over there. That's the factory I'm using to make this whole thing. It's not a lot. It's mostly concrete and steel. It's not a lot, but yeah. Anyway, weekend overdue. Have fun. All right, Coffee Stain. Thank you very much for the raid. I do appreciate it. I'll try to take care. Try to take care of everybody here. Once again, guys, I'm EJ. If you don't know me, I'm a STEM streamer. I teach people about space and science. This is kind of a passion project that I'm working on right now. Yeah. Or I might hate myself. I mean, either one. Take your pick. Yeah, that's what I'm working on. 1-to-1 scale replica of the Pillar of Autumn from Halo. That thing. That sucker. And I'm gonna build the arms and stuff too. Yeah. 1-to-1 of truth and reconciliation when, oh god. You passionately hate yourself? Yeah, sure, we'll call it that. I look forward to seeing it next year. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, I usually do STEM streams where I teach people about space and science and stuff, like about real rockets and stuff, but I am a big Halo fan. Yeah, Jaden, that YouTube video should pay dividends when it's done. If you're out of enough reference material, would you make Star Factory from Starbase and Satisfactory? Sure. But yeah, thanks for all the follows, guys. Yeah. I'm working on this Monday through Friday. Right now. I want to try to get it done before the holidays, or that's probably not going to happen, but we'll try. Oh, cool. I'm proud of me. But yeah. If you have questions about real rockets, I got you. If you have questions about fake rockets, I got you. Point is that I got you. Or something. What you making? Crush, this is a 1-to-1 scale replica of a spaceship from the Halo series of video games called the Pillar of Autumn. Yeah. It's a big spaceship. From that. I'm making that. It's 1.17 kilometers long, so 1,170 meters long. I'm building a 1-to-1 scale replica for a couple of reasons. I want to see what Satisfactory 1.0 can really do, right? I want to push it to the limit. I want to see what it can do. I like Halo. I like Satisfactory. And I want, because I can. Yeah, that's the last reason. What about Alcubierre drives? Negative mass density, Emily? Yeah, what about them? I know about those two. Yeah, sure. I'm a nerd, man. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. I'm a big nerd. Tell you how dilithium crystals work, or I can tell you how Alcubierre drives work, okay? Like... Hey, Chief, what's going on? Actually, Emily, we were reading about them the other day. I had somebody that works on space, like actual spaceships, shoot me a paper about it to show on stream, showing the math behind it. The math behind using matter and antimatter to make negative mass density and surf a gravity wave through space and time. Yeah. We should do that. That'd be pretty cool. We should do that. Yeah, I don't care too much about rockets, but Alcubierre, yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. Wait, what did you just say? Nothing. See you tomorrow in class, Miss Vaughn. Could I make Starbase? Could I make Starbase Texas after this? Of course I could, man. That'd be easy compared to this. Be careful with drone use. Drones will fly to the docking port at a very low level and then slowly fly up the port. Means they will fly from the ground straight up through your ship and hello. Oh, please, no. That would suck, dog. That would be amazing, but we found something to avoid the radiation away from Earth. I honestly think that would be the biggest problem for space travel. Aluminum, an aluminum spacecraft does that pretty dang well. Yeah. Yeah, aluminum does it just fine. We figured that out from the Apollo program. Yeah. Emily, aluminum is sufficient enough. That'll work. We should probably figure out a better way to do it, but in the meantime, I mean, Emily, I'm firmly of the belief that you have to go. Like, we could sit here and we could try to figure out how to solve that problem, or we could go out and do it and see what happens, right? And then try to solve that problem that way. You're not going to solve that problem without doing it, you know what I mean? Aluminum is good enough. It's good enough in the meantime. I mean, look at the Apollo missions. A lot of the Apollo astronauts lived long, healthy lives. I mean, heck, Buzz Aldrin's still alive. He's like 94, right? Right? So there's clearly a way to do it. An aluminum spacecraft should be good enough. Aluminum bounces most radiation. Most, not all of it. I've been trying to tell you about the drone thing. Do a test. Earth is our cradle, but it shouldn't be our grave. That's right, man. Hell yeah. That's right, Purple. Konstantin Tsiolkovsky, the father of the rocket equation, is the guy that said that. And he's right. He's 100% right. Buzz Aldrin was replaced with space lizards, just saying. Well, maybe we should ask the space lizards how they deal with space radiation. Do I have to think of everything, Joe? Jeez. What the heck is an aluminum falcon? You're building Starbase, Adrians, and you're safe? That's cool. Right on, man. All right. Anyway, I'm working on building out the hull segments. Space lizards just bask in the UV. Well, let's go Alarian and figure it out. Jeez. How many sci-fi references can I put into one saying? Obviously, we need to take lizard doggos to space. You know what, man? I'm in. I'm in. Here, let me prove it to you. Yeah, this took a long time to make. Actually, this is about a month's worth of work right now. I have the majority of the ship's superstructure figured out. The engine section is going to be difficult because that whole cylinder thing. But it's nothing we can't handle. Throw me a freaking bone here. Without teleporting to Doggos, you need one heck of a ramp. I'll take care of it. Yeah, my concrete factory's working overtime. Hello, Doggos. Hello, Doggos. Hello. How you doing, buddy? Yeah. Hello. Oh, look at you. Look at you. So cute. No. Don't go away. Is it bad if I made it all the way to phase 4 by just hoarding parts that the lizard doggos give me and then using that to complete milestones? Is it bad? Because that's what I've been doing. Yeah. That's what I do. Yeah, no, it's a great idea. I have a super basic factory here. I think the most complicated thing we make is maybe a computer. That's about it. Heck, I was running off sloop biomass for... I bypassed coal, guys, in this save. I restarted my save when 1.0 came out, and I was slooping biomass. You sloop biomass? This is a gigawatt biomass power plant right there. And I was using that to power everything and basically doing on-time manufacturing. So, like, I'd load up the equipment, I'd load up assemblers and manufacturers manually with what I needed, and then I'd bugger off and work on this and then come back and it would have all the components that I need. Phase 4 is when I decided to start working on the ship. Lizard doggos found them. They're natural resources to be used. Flawless logic. See, all these circuit boards, the SAM fluctuators are something I made. Same with the smart plates, but yeah, most of, not that one. That one, the barrel nuts. Yeah, see, I just got stockpiles of electromagnetic control rods. All those crystal oscillators came from lizard doggos. Every single one of them. Hey, you stockpile a bunch of them, you know, you get what you pay for. Yeah, right, Battle? Right? Yeah, anything else that I couldn't get from the lizard doggos, I just bought with tickets. Just casually got a turbo motor just sitting over here. Yeah. What? It was a good idea. Alright, do we need anything while we're down here? I don't think so. EJ also does automotive streams. Yeah, I do all kinds of stuff on here. In the recent update, did you run into Mercer spheres respawning? Haven't checked, to be honest. What kind of automotive streams? So, Jaden, my office, so I work in a shop. I work in basically an industrial building. The industrial building is at my house, but it's separated from my house. I have a gigantic barn that I work in. This is just my office in here. Check this out. Ready? Boop. There's the barn. Does that answer your question? I built that truck on stream. No, it's not the nicest truck, but it's mine and it works. Yeah. I recently just, what year? It's a 59, dude. 59 F100. It's got a 302 in it from a 79 F100. Need to clean it. I do need to clean it. It's still a mess from the Camaro. What I just got done doing, guys, was putting a full suspension kit in a 3rd gen Camaro, a 91 Camaro. I put a full QA1 suspension kit in it. It's got like tubular crossmember, tubular control arms, coilovers up front, upgraded sway bar. What else did I put on that thing? We got tubular trailing arms, adjustable panhard. We put, and I say we, it's me, it's my buddy's car. I'm working on it. We put a 342 pause traction rear end in it. It's a 10-bolt rear end, but with rear discs, which is super cool. And the Camaro's a 305 TBI with a 5-speed. We got to fix that 305 problem, but in good time. Did the Camaro make the trip back to California? No, both of the cars are still here. The blue truck has some problems. We're going to have to diagnose those on stream. I don't know when I'm going to do that, but figure it out. We also got to get the Coronet in here. Jaden, I have a 69 Coronet 500 sedan that I want to fix. We'll do some welding streams stuff. I have a GT500 engine that would fit nice in the Camaro. In the Camaro? No. How much you want for it? I'll sell it to you? How much? Do you have a transmission for it too? Too much? Yeah. Bah. Complete drivetrain. 13K for the engine, trans wiring, etc., etc. It was a flood car out of Florida, but it still ran and drove. I'll give you $5,000 for it. Is that a no? Low balling on street. Hey, man. Hey, man, that's the game. Yeah, don't be like everyone else. I can't afford it, SVO. I don't have 13 Gs lying around, dude. A 5.0. 5.0 and a 5-speed would be cool in that truck, but yeah. Honestly, dude, you know what I would do if I had that? I'd probably put it in my Mustang. I'd probably put it in the 08, just because an 08 Mustang with a Coyote engine in it would really confuse people. I'd be like, oh yeah, it's I think it's a 4.62 valve or something, and just down the street, you know. All right, let's get back to work. Oh, Mustang things, yeah. Yeah. Into the bowels of the ship. I have a Coyote 2 for sale. I don't have much cash on me right now, SVO. I really can't spend a lot right now because I have to basically, when you're a contractor, like when you're streaming, you have to pad your cash basically through Q4 just so you don't get completely hosed on a tax return if you don't get it right. You know, just contractor things. Anybody that's a contractor knows exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, such a pain in the butt, but it is what it is. All right, let's get going. Okay, Hokey. Whatever you need, dude. I might take SVO with me. He knows cars a little bit better than I do. Just if that goes down, SVO, I just volunteered you for something. I'll make it worth your while. go. It's not that bad, Jack. I'll be honest, I pay an accountant to do it for me. Just because, well, actually, now that I'm thinking about what I just said, yeah, it's actually a pain in the butt. Well, you say it like that. There are pictures of the GT500 in the Motorsports Discord page. Okie dokie. Tag me at SVO. SVO, tag me, dude. In the thread. I'm not sure where it is. Unless you made a post for it in the Motorsports Discord. I have a wealth of knowledge more than just cars. Yeah, man. Here. We'll figure that out later. Let's get back to building. Oh, okay, I see it. I see the tag. Thanks, man. Ah, man. Yeah, she got those wiring gremlins. Yeah, definitely in a flood. How much did you score it for, if you don't mind me asking? No, SEO, I will not use this to lowball you on your drivetrain price. I absolutely can't afford it. Dude, it's an S197. That'll bolt into mine. That'll bolt into my old Mustang. Or at least it should. SVO, I'm pretty sure it will. Okay, so we need a wide corridor, four-way junction. Here we go. Actually, no, we need the stairwell. Wide corridor stairwell. So, if you're wondering how I've been able to build this ship relatively quick with like a month of work, lot of abuse of the blueprints. I basically have all the corridors and all the docking bays in modular parts, guys, where you can just fit them together like Legos. Yeah, that's how I basically put this together. I put it together basically how a level designer in a video game would make this. I hate killing it, but it is a certificate of destruction, so you could only use as a race car scrap. Yep. What's funny about what's funny is LSXs will bolt into SN95s. 13K is what I paid. I wanted the Recaro seats as they are almost impossible to find. Cadillac has an 8.2 liter 500 in it. That's a cool motor, man. All right, where's the stairwell? So here's stairwell piece. Let's just get into our nudgy nudge tool. I'll organize this one day. There we go. Now watch this. What we can do... switch it off blueprint mode. Right? And just click. There we go. Now, the way I have this set up is you can use it to either make the top a mid-level for the staircase, the top or the bottom. So you could just take the roof, place that, and then you go down here and just outfit the staircase, get rid of the placement piece. Rinse, beat. All the way down to the bottom. This is the bottom level here. Get rid of the railings. And just place your plates. Everything's got to be painted, or else Space OSHA is gonna come get you. Ask Coffee Stain. It's Space OSHA, man. They'll come for you. You get some good rest. I'm all right, Matt. Yeah. Are you using a mod to have the Mark IV blueprint printer? Maybe can help. Jake, I'm actually doing it with all the Mark III. Yeah, we're doing it with the Mark III printer. Dude, we actually thought about this. If you note, like up there, I still have to do phase 4, right? I don't have tier 9 unlocked. We're top of tier 8 right now. I don't have tier 9 unlocked. The reason why we didn't do it before we started building the ship is because, you know, I was thinking about it and I was like, you know what? We can get away with the Mark II. The Mark II blueprint printer is enough. That's enough to make this work. Our main justification for that was the octagonal spheres here. If you see that thing that's highlighted right there, I got that fits in a Mark II blueprint printer. Now, what does that have to do with anything, EJ? What are you talking about? Are you crazy? Well, the answer is yes, but bear with me, okay? The ship in lore, and this was described in the Halo books and stuff, and they talk about it in the games a little bit. The ship is built out of an octagonal grid structure. So it's kind of like, if you're familiar with 3D printing, it's made with 3D printing infill. That's what it looks like. And if you look, the segment that it's doing an X-ray of is exactly where we are right now. We're basically amidships. And so our thought behind this was, look, if we can get that to fit into a Mark II blueprint printer, I don't think we're going to need a Mark III. Let's start building. And that's basically what we did. Yeah, that was our main justification. That's how we started this. I started by figuring out how big that is. So what we did, guys, you want to see how much of a nerd your boy is here? Like, what other, I don't know another Satisfactory player that's doing this, but then again, I'm weird. So we got the model. The model is out there. The actual Pillar of Autumn model from Halo Reach is out there. We got it. A viewer got it for me. And what I did was we took the model into Maya, which is a CAD system. And I took this and scaled it to what the Halo lore says in Maya. And now we took a bunch of measurements. So I know how much everything is. I know how big everything is. I know where everything is. I know where everything goes. I know exactly how big it is. And I set my grid spacing in Maya to one grid spot being a meter. And then we made the ship 1,170 meters long, just like it is in the Halo lore. And then from there, knowing the dimensions of the ship, we were able to extrapolate how big one of these cubes is and how big one of the octos are. The octo is 40 meters. 40 meters tall. It's got a 40-meter diameter, I guess, if you want to call it that. We call them octospheres. They're not really spheres, but you get the idea. And we figured out that that'll fit in a Mark II blueprint printer. So that was our whole impetus for not going to all the way to Blueprint 3. We could stick with the Blueprint 2 printer because we could fit the grids in, we could fit the octagons in there. That was the whole idea. So yeah, the Mark III blueprint printer could probably help, dude. But yeah, we decided to go with the 2 because we think it'll be able to work. Ew, Maya. Maya is what I know, Jaden. Yeah, it's what I know. I can use any CAD system, but it's the one I'm most proficient with. Deal with that information as you will. Halcyon class, isn't that Scoby? No, it doesn't have the hollow interior, Midge. You're slipping. Girl, you're slipping. You know, you slip. You be slipping, though. What the hell's the matter with you? Wake up! And I only say Eelmaya because it's what I don't know. CAD systems are CAD systems, man. Donager versus Pillar. Who wins? Pillar. Pillar all day. One shot from the Mac will go right through the Donager. It's not even a judgment call, Grav. This thing will absolutely thrash on the Donager. The Donager is probably... Well, let's see. Let's see. How big is the Donager? The Donager is a Martian ship from the Expanse. I like how the ships in the Expanse are basically just flying skyscrapers. Oh, Expanse is great, dude. Really awesome near future sci-fi. Your boy's a sci-fi nutcase, guys, if you don't know me. If you're coming in from Coffee Stain, I am a sci-fi nut job. I mean, I'm also a spaceflight nut job, too. I'm just basically a nut job, like... The Donager is 500 meters long. Yeah, the Donager's half the size. Half. So... That's the size of the Donager, give or take. The Pillar of Autumn would crap on the Donager. But then again, if we're gonna be fair, okay, the Donager is from like 100 years into the future. The Pillar of Autumn is from 500 years into the future. So that would be like saying, oh yeah, an Iowa-class battleship could absolutely beat the Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Maria. Yeah, absolutely. It would totally thrash on it. Well, yeah, one is a three-masted schooner from the 1400s, and the other one is a battleship from the 20th century. Of course it's going to, you know? Picture of it in KSP. I don't think I have one on hand that's easy to find, Chief, but... yeah. Well, when you put it like that, it would be like an Iowa going up against, like, the USS Constitution. It's not gonna end well. Schooner? Yeah, it's not a schooner, it's a sailboat. And Iowa could take on the whole Battle of Trafalgar, both sides. Yeah, of course, Tessa. Especially with the 1980s refit, yeah. The fleets wouldn't even get anywhere near. The Iowa would just be like, there's like 30 ships over there. They'd be like, all right, sink them. Okay. Enjoy your tomahawk, you know? But yeah, that's how I was able to discern blueprint printer size. Mark III is good enough, dude, yeah. I could have probably figured out a better way to put this all together. Like... There's 30 ships over there, sir. Yeah, I got it. Remove 30 ships, please. Okay. Especially with the over-horizon targeting capabilities. Yeah, Dean. Even a World War II Iowa would absolutely thrash. Can you imagine an Iowa going ships of the line style against, like, the Royal Navy from, like, the 1800s? Dude. They would go to shoot cannons at it. A cannon would just bounce off. And the 5-inch Cal 38 Mark 38 gun batteries, there's a bunch of Marines in there, and you'd be like, dick, 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 you know, it wouldn't even be fair. Oh, boy. EJ, where does the general keep his armies? Terra already ruined it. In a sleevey. I'm rolling over here imagining that battle. Ammo would be the biggest issue. I think so. But where does he keep his fingies? In his glovies. Where else would they be? Yeah, no, Super. The Iowa wouldn't have to use its 16s. The 16-inch batteries would be overkill for a wooden ship. Just use the 5-inch. Use the 5-inch gun batteries. Just dug, 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 dug. 5-inch, 20mm Oerlikon and 40mm Bofors would take care of that real quick. Can I check your link? Sure, man. What's up? It's the exact size of an ultra-large crude carrier. Chief, I want to live in a world where we have stuff like that in space. I'm not gonna lie to you. Guys, the whole need to Starfleet intensifies. I've been watching Star Trek Strange New Worlds. It's a spin-off of Discovery. And Discovery was okay. Strange New Worlds, though, is awesome. If you like TNG and the original series and Deep Space Nine, you will like Strange New Worlds. I'm usually very skeptical of new shows. Strange New Worlds is awesome. It is peak Star Trek. And it's getting me that and the booster 12 catch is like, I'm like, need to Starfleet intensifies, man. Oh. I haven't gone through season 2 yet, Pyriosa. Disco 7 out of 10. Strange New Worlds 10 out of 10. Dude, even the theme gets me fired up. Like, okay, I have a stupid question. When you guys watch Strange New Worlds, do you skip the intro? I don't skip the intro. The intro gets me fired up every time, dude. Yes, I know he's a Boy Scout captain doing mad science. You know, that's a good way to do that. That's a good way to say that. Alright, where do I watch Strange New Worlds? Paramount Plus, Coltech. Trust me, it's Star Trek. It is peak Star Trek. It is Star Trek exactly as Gene Roddenberry envisioned it. It's perfect. That's a shame, James. That's just a shame. Did you like Voyager? I've watched all the Star Treks, but the problem is like Deep Space Nine and Voyager I watched so long ago I don't really remember them too well. I don't skip the intro. Thank you. It's a 7 out of 9 from you. Right. Right. I don't know if you do this, but I put sprint on toggle so using the hovercraft is quick all the time. You can do that? I was gonna ask Pillar versus Defiant. Oh. I mean, the Pillar of Autumn's a warship, guys. It's a fighting vessel. The Defiant... You know what? I'll be honest. I don't remember enough about the Defiant. The Pillar of Autumn would crap on a Galaxy class, though. It would crap on it. It would crap on a Galaxy class. Galaxy class is a paper tiger compared to this thing. Your Star Trek ship is Prometheus. Fair. I never got into him. Where should you start? With Star Trek, Mike? Oh. I don't know, guys. What would you say? TOS. Start at this front. That's what I would say. Or TOS. You watch the original series or watch the Next Generation. Start with either one of those. Original series, Next Generation, D Space Nine, Voyager, Strange New Worlds. TNG should be first. Magus, you say TOS, TNG, DS9? That seems to be what everybody's saying, yeah. Encounter at Farpoint, man. That's a good place to start. Sovereign class Enterprise E. Skip Enterprise and Discovery. Yeah, you don't need to watch Enterprise and Discovery. Don't watch those. Just trust us. Trust us, dude. Mike, don't watch don't watch Enterprise. Do not watch Discovery. Watch what chat is saying. What chat is saying is 100% right. TNG, TOS, Deep Space Nine, Voyager, Strange New Worlds. And that, believe me, there's a lot to watch there. So if you're into binge watching, you're going to be binge watching for like the next month. Enterprise is great. Don't listen to him. Enterprise is underrated. Yeah. All right. Anyway, let's get back to work. We'll talk and work at the same time. Yeah, Morgul, exactly. I did not watch Discovery, like, a lot. I watched a little bit of it, and I was just like... And then I flipped on Strange New Worlds, and I'm like, oh, this is sweet. I like Star Trek, mostly TNG and Voyager, because the episodes most time begin and have conclusions. Monster of the Week, Jake. Like X-Files style. Yeah, always works. Tried and tested formula. And you know what, dude? Don't care. Like, Strange New Worlds is Monster of the Week. I don't care. I really don't. It doesn't bother me. Nope. Doesn't bother me. I don't know about you guys. I'm like, yeah, no, this is fine. Yep, no, this is good. Paramount Plus is what it's on, Bert. Yeah, you won't be disappointed, man. If you like TNG, you will like Strange New Worlds. And I'm not one to dish out recommendations unless I absolutely mean it, dude. TNG, I watched TNG growing up when I was really, really young with my parents. And then I rewatched it again probably about 10 years ago. It's masterpiece. It's just a freaking masterpiece. All right, we need the small corridor throughway. Quark is your favorite character, Tessa? Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense for you. I swear I can see what's going on here through the chaos. Q is your favorite character, Midge? That also makes sense. Captain James T. Kirk. James Tiberius Kirk. It's good stuff, man. Are we offset? Yep, we're offset. You need to watch Babylon 5. I watched Babylon 5 a long time ago, Megas. Yeah, you're not wrong. Babylon 5 is good. So is Battlestar Galactica. The old one and the remake. You know, if we're just talking about different sci-fis, man. You know what the best part of this whole thing is, dudes? Like, okay, we're like... Alright, I'm just gonna go outright and say it. Starship and what SpaceX is doing in real life is getting dangerously close to sci-fi, and you know what? Don't care. So say we all. So say we all. And I'm here for it, man. I'm here for it, dudes. I am not upset. Damn, Paramount Plus isn't available in your country. Ah, man. I'm sorry. That blows. Virtual private network. VPN. VPN, use the VPN. Sorry, guys, I'm still sick. Use the VPN. Did you watch Dark Matter? No. The VPN. Use the VPN. Sorry about that. I think it's just clearing my throat. VPNs are worthless? Don't say that, ARJ. You'll hurt their feelings. That's a bad cough you have. Well, I told you I'm sick, dude. Last, what's on your mind, Megas of Vincenti? Vicanti, sorry. Okay, this is good. What about Legend of the Galactic Heroes? Don't know what that is, dude. So, Megas, real talk time for a second. I was super into sci-fi for a long time. And if that's something that's new, I probably haven't seen it. My sci-fi knowledge drops off pretty much after 2011, 2012, because that's when I started disregarding sci-fi knowledge for actual spaceflight knowledge, I guess. We'll call it a character respec, all right? So if that's something new, dude, I don't know what it is. Damn it, man. I linked you the first movie in Discord a while back. It's from the 1980s. Link it again. Link it again. Link it again. Draw it again. Draw it again. Draw it again. It's about time. Where are all the flying cars? Yeah, right? Yeah, man. I want the Jetsons, homie. Like real life reboot. Can we get rid of that piece? Flying cars would be a nightmare. I think flying cars would be fine as long as they have the same rules as drones. Can't go above 1,000 feet. That worked just fine in my opinion. I mean, people gonna people though. People gonna people. People will crash them. You know? But did you watch Space 1999? I haven't watched Space 1999, but I know of it, Scooby-Doo. I know what it is. Space 1999 is cool, but that's a little before my time. You know what's not before my time? Goat Simulator. And you know what? I can confidently say that I hate that song. Cool. No, not aw. Goatshire, though. Goatshire, though, is amazing. It's a great song. Copy pasted. Check your Discord DMs. Message received. Megas verify distance to target. 1 ping only. How did you realize? How did you know that a reactor leak was a fake? It was a guess, but it seemed logical. Yeah, I'll check it out, man. When I get some spare time. Megas, I am... Well, first of all, sick, but I'm working my butt off on stuff. Stuff, you know what I'm saying? Stuff. It is on my radar, good sir. Don't worry about it. If you could pick any car from the 80s TV shows, what car would you love to own? Does the Back to the Future DeLorean count, Clayton? Not a TV show, but does that count? Because if it's not, even before it's Kid or the DeLorean, fuck you, man. That was Kid was my second one. Does the General Lee count? Like, does the General Lee count, dude? That's kind of the 80s, right? If not, I'll take the Ferrari Daytona from Miami Vice, dude. The Jeep from MASH, but that specific one. Which one is that, Midge? That's an M38, if I'm remembering right, yeah? A kit with a Mr. Fusion? The A-Team van. Good call. The Ferrari from Magnum PI. Wait a minute. Did I just confuse? I think I may have just confused the Ferraris from Miami Vice and Magnum PI. Hold on. It's a 308 GTS Quattro Valvole. That means Quattro Valvole. You know what that means? It means 4 valve in Italian. Yep. Okay. Yeah, see? The Miami Vice car is a Ferrari Daytona. Hell yeah, Ferrari Daytona. And then I think they had a Testarossa. Oh, a 512 TR, man. Now that's a car, dude. Now that's a car. Starsky and Hutch. 76 Gran Torino. I love Gran Torinos, Cal. I love them. I love them. You know what one of my favorite movies is? Gran Torino. Boom. What the heck is wrong with the mirror? Yeah, I don't know. Oh. Pantera. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what was wrong with the mirror on that one, Hokey. May have been like a weird one, but that's where the mirrors are. Panteras. Mad Max, the Road Warrior car. That is a I think it's a 1976 Falcon XB. Either that or it could be a 79 XC. I forget. It's one of those. But either way, Forza Ferrari. Very nice. Very nice. I love Testarossas, man. Oh, hello. Hey, baby. Al Bundy's Plymouth Duster with a Plymouth Fusion. It's not a V12, Mats. It's an H12. Horizontally opposed. Flat 12, baby. Flat 12. Because screw you. We want to put the flat 12 in the car. We put the flat 12 in the car. Very nice. How much? 964, Jaden. A man of taste. Actually, Jaden, one of my buddies races a GT3 Porsche in IMSA. Good buddy of mine. It's not a 964. It's still cool, though. That's right. That flat 12. Where does it go? That's right. It goes in the square hole. 9 Falcon 9s welded together, Saturn 1B style. Are we hot rodding rockets now? A Kazi Capri, but that's not a movie car. Ah, Chief, yeah. The Batmobile. Spider-Man! Spider-Man! Sorry, I know that's not... It's funny to me, alright? Just leave me alone. Here comes Peter on a clothesline, but his name's not Peter. It is Spider-Man! Spider-Man! I don't know what they're doing, but I think Dad's winning. Go, Dad! Heretic. Alright, that's where that staircase is there. Get rid of that. Cap that staircase off. Nope. That's right. Where's the foundation go? That's right, it goes in the square hole. Can you upgrade those to escalators? No. God, Blueprint Snap is so good, dude. So how did the IFT6 conversation end with Brimo? Good. I basically decided, Shy, I'm not doing it. Well, I'll go to 7. I'll go to the next one. I don't care which one he goes to, as long as he goes. Okay. There doesn't need to be a bulkhead over here. Yeah, baby. Roger, what's our vector, Victor? I don't know, check the clearance, Clarence. Bro, you're not throwing an airplane reference past me. No airplane reference goes over my head. I am too fast. I will catch it. References, they're merging to become new references. It went over your helmet? Sometimes you get a little bit of overlap. That's me not being cognizant enough about making the blueprints correct, but it's alright. What do you think, guys? Look like the interior of a spaceship? I just wanted to tell you good luck, Hokie. We're all counting on you. No, do it again. Oh. No? It's gonna suck when I go back in here and have to like put stuff in here. That's not gonna be. Hi. What are you doing here, little guy? Sir, permission to leave the station. For what purpose, Master Chief? To give the Covenant back their bomb. Permission granted. That is my all-time favorite video game cutscene. Ever. Ever. Return to Sender is the tops, dude. That blew my mind as a wee lad. Where does that crossbeam go? That's right. It goes in the square hole. Me, inside your head now. How much time was left? You don't want to know. Oh. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, Blur Studios. Blur Studios did an amazing job, Shrub. You ain't kidding, man. Where does the background go? That's right, it goes in the Covenant hole. I know what you're thinking, and it's crazy, so stay here. Unfortunately for us both, I like crazy. Just one question. What if you miss? I won't. Crazy fool. Why do you always jump? One of these days you're gonna land on something as stubborn as you are. And I don't do bits and pieces. Yeah, Surette, I have that. I have those doorways, the access doorways. Putting them there actually might not be the worst idea, dude. The access doorways are down here, see? It's how you get to the vehicle deck down here on both sides of the ship. Yeah. You know, in here is where we'll put wiring and stuff. So you can just access down in here. This is the spacing between the decks. We can get rid of that one. We don't need that beam. That beam was covering, was an octo truss. See, like, dude, I could put the wiring in here. We could put the wiring under here for the ship. And every one of my prefabs attaches on a rail. See the rail right there? You've probably seen them as I'm building here. Like, see the rails in between? They fit together like puzzle pieces, and these can act as conduit lines for us. We could put, I mean, we originally did it to get the spacing correct, right? See, I have my small corridors and wide corridors, right? And the rails are there to place correctly. And I always unpaint them, just so I know that that's what that is. Yeah, point is that I left a lot of space in, like, I left crawl space in here on purpose for pipes, for wires, belts, whatever. I mean, this is how video game levels are put together in real life, dude. It's like, my idea isn't anything new. EJ casually solo constructing an aircraft carrier. Yes, that would... Nimoy, that is the only logical thing to do. Shuttlecraft to Enterprise. Shuttlecraft to Enterprise. Spock here. Happy holidays. Live long. Prosper. That would be quite logical. What the hell's going on with this thing? Are you feeling better? I'm alright, dude. Something ain't right. Yeah, Raiden, I know. Something isn't right. Where's the rest of your factory? Deconstructed, Sarge. And we will be too, sir. We don't get the heck out of you, you hip Marine. No, sir. Then listen up. When I joined the Corps, we didn't have no fancy smancy tanks. We had sticks. 2 sticks and a rock for a whole platoon. And we had to share the rock. Buck up, boy. You're one very lucky Marine. No. Okay. We've all run the simulations. They're tough, but they ain't invincible. Stay with the Master Chief. You'll know what to do. Build a Nimitz-class carrier? TJ, the Pillar of Autumn is 3 Nimitz-class carriers long. The frigates in Halo are as big as a Nimitz-class carrier. And they're SSTOs in the Halo universe. I can only hope one day that we have something that has the specific impulse to be able to do something like that. Not just specific impulse, but thrust as well. Oh, we can make thrust, Dink. We can make that much thrust, but we can't make that much thrust for that long. You're right, but we know how to release a lot of energy really quick. We don't know how to release a lot of energy really quick efficiently. 5 head. Am I right or am I right? Am I right, chat? Uh-huh. Damn right I am. Actually, I always like the heroic. In Halo, depending on the difficulty, the characters will say different things. I always like the heroic one for the tank. Listen, what the Master Chief's gonna do. Oh wait, what does he say? Give me 1 second. Now what we have here is 30 tons of HE spewing divine intervention. If God is love, then you will call me Cupid. Imagine the shockwaves in the clouds if we generated something like that. They'd look like super heavy, Lunprod. Then we have the IWHBYD. Yep. I forgot what that acronym stands for, and I'll turn in my Halo card if I must. The Chief's gonna hop in this here tank, roll across this bridge, and blow up any SOB dumb enough to get between him and the Prophet of Regret. I would have been your daddy, that's right. That's the name of, one of the levels from Halo 1. No? No? It's a cut line from Halo CE. Isn't it, Midge? Isn't it the beginning of the second part of Silent Cartographer Part 2? Where Echo 419 flies into the, like the underbelly of Halo? And this is as far as I can go. Roger that. We'll be able to... Oh no, it's the beginning of the Assault on Control Room. Oops, that's not the right piece. I screwed that up. I'll take that piece out. I forgot which level I was on. Good. Perfect. Yeah. This is as far as I can go. Roger that. We'll be able to find our way to the control center from here. Good luck. Fohammer out. Dude, the beginning of Silent Cartographer is still awesome. We're approaching LC, coming in hot. Get set to come out swinging. Touchdown! Hit it, Marines! Go, 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 go! The beach assault. It's so good, dude. So good. Gets me fired up and makes me want to eat crayons. It's great. Full trilogy playthrough when? Oh god. I don't want to play the library on Legendary, man. I don't need that. I don't need to get emotionally scarred from that ever again. No, Lemprod, I haven't. So play it one down from the Legendary? No.
Oh, this is space. I'm in
Yo,
space.
Matt! Oh! Bedankt. Thanks, man. Dude, you're coming in hot for me, dude. Mats, I really appreciate it. Thank you. You're gonna be around for Flame Trench later, right? Oh, man. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it a lot. That's a 10-pack right there, dudes. Dude, look at that. Look at that picture. That's crazy. Makes more sense to construct them in space once it's a viable option. Gravity's a pain in the butt. Yeah. Gotta figure out how to weld up there, Cal. We figure out how to weld something in space, which, once again, you know, I say that. Welding is doable in space. It's not that we can't figure it out, it's just we just haven't done it. We haven't gotten around to figuring out how to do that because there's been no need for on-space manufacturing. That's gonna change very fast. I have a feeling that's gonna change by the end of this decade. Let me put it that way. Right? And dude, once we figure out how to weld some stuff together in space, dude, we're in for a freaking treat. Alright, let me see Lemprod. Anyway, Mass, thanks for the 10 subs, dude. That's pretty awesome, Limprod. You think welders make bank now? Yeah, for real, dude. So bad at welding. Yeah, I'm not the best too, but Jaden, I bought one for the automotive streams, and that 69 Coronet that I was telling you about, it needs new floors, new trunk pan, new torque arms, or torque boxes, new rockers, new quarters. So, I am going to crash course, figure out how to weld on stream. That's what I want to do through the winter. I just gotta clean up the garage and make more room. I got the idea. I have trouble controlling the pool. Like, I gotta work on my hand movement. New chassis, new car. Shut up, man. What kind of welding? I have a MIG welder. I have a Lincoln 180i MIG welder. It's pretty good. I did welding on stream. I made the exhaust for my 97. It's booger welded to hell, but I did learn a lot. Welding is just one of those things you just, you know, learn the concept, learn how it works, but then that's one of those things you just gotta do. You get better at it with practice. There's no, like, easy way to get super good at it really, really fast. It's like, welding, believe it or not, is kind of like drawing. You just have to do it. Just draw. If you want to get good at drawing stuff, you just have to keep doing it. Drawing. You want to try TIG? TIG is like soldering, from what I understand. Edge. Or make a second floor GTA 5 style. Not sure I follow. Space, there's also cold welding phenomenon, which we could figure out how to exploit. Would be pretty cool. I think stir welding could be really useful on orbit, guys, because stir welding just uses friction. And you can put a lot of heat into something real quick. You wouldn't need a crazy amount of stir weld to stir weld something together. Which is why you want to try it. Yeah, that makes sense. Can't afford the setup? Yeah. Yeah, I get you. It's a long way down. Can you weld with microwaves? I don't know. Sweet. That's pretty awesome. There's a really interesting video from Styropyro. The, yeah, that whole 20,000 watt microwave. Yeah, that video. Yeah, I've seen that one. Colin Furs releases tunnel videos every once in a while, periodically, guitars. He's still working on it. What is a 20,000 watt microwave used for? Melting things is the answer to that sentence. Dude, I don't know if you guys know, like if you don't know me, I'm gonna be doing it in a couple hours, but I work for a company, a spaceflight journalism outfit called NASA Spaceflight, and I do a podcast on there called The Flame Trench with a lot of the NSF kind of like who's who of NSF guys, right? Like it's usually me, Jack, and Sawyer, but the point is we were doing a countdown to launch for Starship Flight 5, and Colin Furs showed up. Actually, it wasn't the countdown to launch, it was the Starship stream. He was in chat. I was trying to tell him, I'm like, dude, you're the man. He missed it, though. Yeah, he missed it. Sorry, he missed it. To be fair, there was like a bunch of other people going, Colin Furs, you're the man. So, you know. It is what it be. Yeah, but he was there. The actor? No, no. I call him first as a YouTuber. Yeah, I was like, oh man, that's Colin Furs. Yeah, Vert, isn't the future? That's one thing I do like about the future. You could do stuff like that. And it's just, yeah. He's not Ronald Reagan, the actor. Uh-oh. No. No. How do I do it? Okay. Oh, thank God. Crisis averted. Yeah, okay, I'm pretty sure that's what Bert was talking about. Let it happen. No, frick you, man. Frick you, man. Oh, sorry. I'm surprised Dustin from Smarter Every Day hasn't done a video with Starship. Destin's good people, dude. I don't know him. I don't know Destin personally, but I've been watching Smarter Every Day for a long time. His carburetor videos where he shows people about how like atomization works and stuff. Fantastic. Oh, yeah, okay. That's an access corridor. Hold on. That's supposed to be like that, believe it or not. This is the access corridor for underneath the staircase if I need to put anything in here. Did you know Destin worked on the Javelin? Yeah, dude, he does all kinds of stuff, Hokey. Stuff. You know what I'm talking about. He does all kinds of stuff. What's up, Tessa? When you and Brimo come over here for your working holiday, you need to set up meets with Colin Furs, BOM, Mad, yeah. Mad Ford. I would love to. These are the this is a modification that I made to the prefabs after I finalized the prefab design. I thought it would be better with these stairwells here so you could get from one side of these maintenance tunnels to the other. Yeah, Ichi, it is. It is. Stuff. I think I put the staircases in already here and here. All right, cool. You plan to make this build for download once it's done? I'd absolutely love to run around in game. Yes. Yeah, I absolutely will. Just gotta finish it over, you know. Just doing the final touches here. Okay, got that. Gotta delete the walls in here. All right, perfect. Cool. There we go. That's all the interior structure between all 4 of the docking bays figured out. Sure. Sneaky. Sure. How many Starship launches do you think we're getting next year? My bet is a solid 15. I'd say that's fair. I like to party run, so I'm going to say 25. I'm going to say they're going to do all 25. Because I like to party. Yeah. $22, Sendel. There you go. 20. 12 to 30. I like to go fast. I want to go fast. Felt like I was on a spaceship. I'm going to say 21 because I also like to party. Yes, yes. Yeah, Raiden, I'm going to put the stairs to go down to the decks that are going to be right here. Yeah, I'm going to put them right there. Yeah, we'll put them right here. You know, I think that'll work. Interesting space article from the Burgonator. Yeah. The Burgonator is Chris B, Baron. The Burgernator is Eric Berger. Borgar. Yeah, I want to read that article about that the Mars Starlink. That's kind of a big deal. The last bit of stuff that we didn't get to for space news. Eric Royale with cheese. Yeah, there you go. Run. I know. Yeah, I know that sounds ridiculous, dude, but honestly, I think SpaceX has the scale, dude. That Star Factory is huge, man. Yeah, it's no joke, Baron. That's pretty cool. I'll be happy if Starship hits 15 flights. I think they'll reach about 8. Yeah. So we finished a huge milestone here. That's all the docking stuff finished. The reason why I'm not working on it right here is because I haven't, I don't know what we're going to connect into and what's going to be right here in the ship. So I haven't done that yet. I'm sorry, I'm kind of just marveling at my work for a second. We're up at the very tippity top. It's pretty cool, man. I think so, Vert. We're just talking about how many times we think Starship is going to launch next year, Hokie. I think it's going to be... I think they're going to try to shoot, at least internally, for all 25 that they're allotted. They have to. They have to demonstrate all the Starship's capability. They don't demonstrate it, HLS isn't happening. Dick, dude. How are they going to launch 25 times when they don't have that many ships? Well, there's this... You don't know how many ships they do and don't have, Hugo. Star Factory. We can't see... I mean, you can see what's popping out of the tents, sure. How do you know they don't have all the ships just stockpiled and ready to go? How do you know they're not mass producing right now? The point that I'm trying to get at, dude... Well, you don't see many ships right now, but just because you don't see many ships right now doesn't mean that they're not scaling. Like... Do you guys remember a little while back, this was like 2 years ago or something, or maybe a year ago, where Elon said that SpaceX could go bankrupt unless they scale propulsion? He's clearly thinking 5-10 years down the road when you need to be able to scale your propulsion, because your propulsion is your long lead item. If you don't scale Raptor production, Starship doesn't happen. You know, you want to do those thousands and thousands of starships that he keeps talking about. That doesn't happen if you can't scale your propulsion correctly, right? So, look, if he's thinking about propulsion, which is the long lead item, that's the hardest thing to make. If he's thinking about it like that, everything else should be able to scale very, very easily. So, point is, Hugo, that just because you don't see them producing a lot of ships right now doesn't mean that they're not tooling up to produce, basically crank them out en masse in the next couple of months. Because it will be months now that the factory's running. Hey, Vargon. Why did they drop the hot stage? Because that was a field modification, Bran. The next-gen versions of Super Heavy will not jettison the hot staging ring. Question is the factory fully operational? I would say yes. What other parts of the ship have a fixed position? Maybe work on those next. Raiden, I was thinking we should start cranking out the grids and then do something like this, like our frame design here, for hull segment 2, or 3, 2, and 1. And once we get the grids and the frame design, we do exactly what we did here, start placing objects. That will help us find them, right? How many booster reflights? I think they'll reuse 2 boosters next year, Run. Probably more. Back to your regularly scheduled Octosphere programming. And when you say it like that... Have we seen anything come out of that factory yet? I don't know. So more Octoballs. Yeah, but not nearly as much. Also, I don't think they're going full speed in terms of production just yet because they probably haven't found that much space to store the boosters and ships. I'm certain that once they start launching more, they'll just turn up. Yep. Braden, if I'm looking at this correctly, per the kind of outlines for hull segment 3 here, I should be able to use the 1.5 sphere segment, that piece, but we should be able to use it up on another level. If I'm understanding how this all kind of goes together, I think. I'm not sure if it makes sense what I'm trying to say, but... Hey Alexis, what's up, man? Do you think with the new administration they're going to get more land around Starbase? I don't know about land, but... yeah, we're gonna have to go take a look for Segment 3. Segment 3 shouldn't be as hard to make, though. Trying to think. No. Okay, hold on one second. They already own a crazy amount of land that they're not using. Yeah, precisely. Okay. Let me think. Let's go into the model and look at hull segment 3. Ugh. So I said that I was going to fill in the gap there for segment 3 because the Mac cannon should be there, should be going through that. See the cannon muzzle right there? If you look at it from the side, the cannon, yeah, that should be filled in at least a little bit. Like they have this huge relief in here and I'm not sure why, because yeah, the cannon barrel should be going through there. Maybe that's where E419 went down. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be the version before you're supposed to make them up. It's not there in Halo 1 though, guys. In Halo 1 that's flat. The CE Cruiser is a little bit different. The Reach model has that thingamajigger in there. I mean, we could put it in if you want. That's gonna get a little bit complicated because this is a cylindric shape. This piece right here, it looks to be cylindric on top and bottom. And we also, on segment 4, we have to do the reliefs for the turrets and the VLS battery right there. Yeah, it doesn't, no one's gonna notice the continuity, Ichi, except us nerds. The concrete armor is the outline, right? See, Raiden, that's... No, that can't be. That can't be. It can't be the outline with the armor. Yeah, I'm pretty damn sure it's not. I think... I'm pretty sure when I did this and I took this measurement right here, I did it without the Shiva missile launchers. See those? Those two things are nuclear missile launchers. I'm pretty sure that doesn't take that into account. So, because if you look at the distance between the end of segment, the front frame on hull segment 3 and the back frame on hull segment 2, this distance right there, it's not a lot. And it's not a lot right here either. So I did not put the nuclear missile launchers in on this measurement. Because the nuclear missile launchers, I wasn't sure if we should have counted that as part of the hull. Because they're not. Yeah, I don't want to put the gap in there. I think I'm just going to follow this shape. And we'll do something like that. We'll make it go all the way across. Or we could put it in. I mean, I don't know. All right, let me get the ruler out. First thing I'm gonna do is go up here and find that point. But let's establish this point right here. I would have stopped hull segment 4. See this armor crease right there? That's where I would have stopped it up there. Oh, it does crease forward. This is a complicated shape, man. Damn. Ah. So what kind of thrusters does the pillar of bottom have for maneuvering? Hokey, it relies on vectored thrust, but it does have, remember how I set up the Grissoms back in the day with a primary thruster array and then a secondary and then a tertiary array? That's based off of all this. Those are your primary thrusters. These ones are, consider those your, like, synonymous in function with like the OMAC thrusters on Starliner. Those are your, fine adjustment thrusters. The ship does have RCS. That's a thruster block right there. This thing right here is your forward thruster block. In hull segment 1. See these squares right there? Those are actually gigantic explosives. all this stuff on the sides, they're explosives. So if you need to do an emergency maneuver, it basically can blow up and it'll roll the ship. Like if you come in close and you're not lined up correctly, you can roll the ship really fast. They adjust roll rate quickly. What's the cylinder in hull segment 2? That, your docking ring. There's a cargo hold. There's a lot of open space in the front of the ship here. Big cargo hold up there. This is for on orbit or in space transfer of cargo. So if you're attached to a space station, that's where the docking ring goes. You have one port in starboard. And then there's this area is basically huge. It's hollow. Big forward cargo hold right there. Did you end segment 4? Segment 4 ends right here on that bulkhead. See this one? So what we're gonna have to do is you know what? Measure from the bottom. That'll work. Measuring from the bottom will do us just fine. I know the spot. And we can kind of see where the bottom of hull segment 3, quote unquote, minus its armor plating, starts. $72 meters up. Let's just double check it, make sure we're right. Nope. Because you got to remember, my bottom of hull segment 4 is taken from right there, minus the armor plating. Right there. That's more or less right. 66. No way. Dude, it can't be that easy. Hey, Ozzy, thanks for the raid. It can't be that easy. Will you be on Flame Trench today? Yes. There's no way it's that easy. Looks like you're in the thick of it. Figuring, we're going to try to fill in the front here, Ozzy, because I finished all the hangar decks that I was working on yesterday. Thanks for the raid, though, buddy. I do appreciate it. I appreciate you, man. Ooh, it's good to see ya. It can't be that easy. If it's 66 off the bottom here, guys, yeah, there you go. That's it right there. I actually think I already got that measurement. One octal, one cube is 56. Not quite so easy. Yeah. Well, at least we know that that's right. Yeah, that's a good point. That's not bad. Yeah, Raiden, I'm not worried about that. Seems to be Bram advancing well. Okay. Have I been to Starbase, Mike? No. Oh, never been. Alright, so now let's take this and let's go this way. How far? $16. So we're 16 out. Four up. Six over. That's 8. So before we build any of the octo structure, I think I'm going to build the outside frames first, and then we'll figure out what we need from there. Now what I want to do here with my ruler right there is where we gotta go. We're 50 off of the center line. Or no, that says 59. 60 off of the center line of the ship. Careful where you place those beams. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. Hang on. Good call, Raiden. Very good call. And we're 66 up, so that's 40. Now we need 26. Yep. Good call, man. Okay, we're just trying to rough out general shape here. And if I'm looking at that right, we're 60 off of the center line of the ship at the halfway point. So, the center line marker okay, 60 out. How far are we down? Hold on, I gotta get another measurement here. We gotta go down here and see how far we have to go up from there. 110. Okay. So that's 40. 80. $40, and 30 is 110. That is the center line for hull segment 3. Right here. So we should go... Oh crap, how far was it out? Hold on. 60. Yep. Okay, that's pretty much in line with our course measurements. One of those measurements had to have been with the Shivas. It had to have been with the nuclear missile launchers. Shivas are what they call the nukes in Halo. Nuclear missiles are called Shiva warheads. Yeah, okay. Okay. That would explain our slight discrepancy here between that and that. This is where the nuclear missile launchers are going to be. Is it an acronym? Yeah, I don't know. No, I don't think so. Chief, I think it's a name in the same way that like a Tomahawk missile is the same name. Or a Thor missile is the same name, right? Like... Okay, so hull segment 4 bows out and forward a little bit right there. But let's go right to where hull segment 3, the side profile of segment 3 starts. It's 100, 107. Can we make that number a little bit rounder? Oh, there is armor plating there. It's not very thick, though. So, yeah, see that small bit of armor plating? We can tick that one down. And that gives us 106, I think. Should be symmetrical. Doesn't look like it, dude. $110. Creative liberties, Raiden. I'll make it symmetrical. It'll make it easier. We said we were going to mess with that part up there anyway, so 30. 40. And 40. And then it's 16 out. Four down, 6 over. Cool. The rest of the hull should have the same angle, right? It looks about the same to me, dude. Yeah, 29 and 16, right? So, let's check it. Where's our target? That's where we need to be, right? Well, that's not exactly true, because we have the Shiva launchers, so let's go here. $24 up, both sides. Were you planning on doing a space news before the flame trench? Yeah, it was. Will you drive a truck through it? Yes. A Mack truck. Mack truck. I have a feeling. All right, let's try and see if our 29 by 16 design works. Yeah, no, but we covered that for Space News yesterday. We made a wrong measurement somewhere. Those edges are coplanar. It lines up almost perfectly with that measurement, though. You know what? I'll take some creative liberties. We'll make this 19 instead, and I'll just move the missile launchers out a little bit. Because my measurements may not have been exactly perfect, dudes. But that actually fits really, really well. So let's test this. 16 over. No, you don't need to move the launchers. I'm just shuffling them out because look, the 29 by 16 lines up perfectly with my original measurement, which I know I took a lot more time. And that makes sense because that would put the nuclear missile launchers basically right here. It put them right there. Raiden, I must have messed up a measurement, dude. That's what I'm saying. Add the diagonal to the last triangle. What, like that? Yeah, okay.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Hibbit. Let's go Bruins. Yeah, baby. All right, well. That'll work. Okay, let's try to diagonal it from the top. If we did this right, we should be able to do the same thing, but up here. If we had to turn the VAB into a museum, what stacks would you put in? Saturn V. Take the Saturn V out of the Saturn V museum and stack it. And Atlantis. Need to make another external tank, though. How cool would that be if the VAB ended up being a museum in that regard? Well, I mean, guys, Nova, you brought it up. So SpaceX basically stopped negotiations with NASA about using the VAB for Starship, which is fine, whatever. Kind of sucks, but yeah, that's my theory out the window. But that, if you read that statement, Nova, it basically says that they want to use the VAB for Artemis, which means High Bay 1 will probably get retooled for SLS Block 1B or Block 2 in the future. Which, you know what? I'm alright with that. Not the worst. That's not the worst thing in the world. That's not the worst news. That means all 4 of the high bays will be used for ramping SLS production. And I'm okay with that. Imagine a mod for RSS that took the real TLE from satellites and automatically built a save by associating craft files from TLEs. That'd be pretty cool. I wouldn't hate that, man. Man, yeah, we will not need to do nearly as many octos for this. Like, yeah, not nearly as many. That's kind of crazy. In fact, hull segment 3 is going to be not a lot, maybe 6 at best. It's going to be a lot easier than building out hull segment 4. Hull segment 4 sucked. Building out all that, that took a lot of time. Yeah, that's not going to have nearly as many of the octoballs. But that's okay. It's okay. Now, make it go forward. Yes. I should have I think I already took this measurement. $85 forward. Okay. No. Yeah, see, this measurement was wrong. This measurement was off. I already thought that might have been a thing. But now I know for sure. It's definitely off. Okay, cool. Because if you look, see where the step up is right there? Where it goes from hull segment 3, this section right there, to 2, that's way out in front of this. But it lines up with that. See what I'm saying? Look. See? In the same spot. Yep, okay, cool. Saw the discrepancy and fixed it. I'm gonna electrify the frame out here. There we go. Alright, so that's where hull segment 2 starts. So I'm actually gonna get rid of these. To an extent. Let's do the same thing on this side, right? 40. Upside of working on an old car. So few bolts and screws to undo to fix key parts. The downside, those bolts are rusted to hell. That's why if you're gonna buy an old car, Sneaky, you gotta buy something that they made a lot of. So you can just go get more. 2 octos and 3 cubes would be 128. Yeah, I mean, and that's fine. Well, I'll find a way to tie it all in together. It's more gonna bother me if the octo how much of the octo gets clipped out. $38. $37. Scratch that. Okay. And that right there is the side panel where your nuclear missile launchers will be eventually. No, they're not going to be functional. Kind of I wish. We could fire like nuclear nobelisks out of them if you want. Six up, 11. This is fine. So I'm working on the outer outline of the ship. Just trying to do it in range of the jetpack. I should probably wire up more stuff for the hover pack, but I don't know, the power stuff screwed me up. Wait, hold on. Yep. Okay, good call. $16 out. 16 out. Four down. 6 over. We're actually making some pretty damn good progress today. I'm pretty happy. I think on next week, Raiden, I think our goal should be to get the entire outline of the ship with all the armor plating included. Consider doing the hangar bays kind of a little bit of a... I'm not... Oh, come on. I'm not gonna say it's a little bit of a detour, but... Huh. Daylight savings time sucks? I don't think so. I love daylight savings time, guys. I don't like standard time. Standard time is annoying. For me, at least. You know why? It's getting dark out right now, where I am. Yeah, I don't like that. That's dumb. We're into standard time, out of daylight savings. Because I'm at the edge of a time zone. We're at the edge of Eastern time. So, because of that, we're... Yeah, deal with them. 3:30 and freaking sunset. So stupid. I found out this works. Okay. That is a... That's a thing, I guess. Okay. Okay, we were one off. That's why I was... getting very confused there for a second. I thought for sure it wouldn't, but whatever. I mean, if it's stupid and it works, is it really stupid? Yes. Stupid is, stupid does, ma'am. How long is this? What is wrong with me? Can I not count or something? Can you guys just maybe not tell anybody about this? Whip it? No. I'm telling Das. Ugh. No, don't tell the boss on me. You're telling the teacher. What would happen if I submitted my measurements in your handwriting? Okay? I get kicked out of school. You wouldn't want that, would you? Would you? Hello? Hello? Anybody home? Think, Chetfly. Think. Don't you make like a tree? Get out of here. Okay. Now we just got to do the bottom. You're telling Brimo? Brimo would probably be like, yeah, he does that. No. You will Goatshire. And you'll like it. Chris B was talking about me on Raptor Side chat a few minutes ago. Oh crap, what did I do? What did I do? to it by now. About inclination changes in spacecraft in your KSB experience. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Raiden, don't you say nothing. Don't you say a freaking word, okay? That wasn't the right measurement. I think the Dayquil's wearing off, guys. My brain's starting to go poop. Which is great because it's gonna be just in time for the flame trench. You know, surely I won't say anything dumb on there. I'm gonna do it on break. This should be 31,121 for these diagonals. Or 33,121, excuse me. And this should be like 7-5, yeah, 7 to 11. Time for another round? Yeah, you're probably right. Okay, 29, up 29, over 16, okay, yeah, up 29, again, over 16, up 29, we should go over 6 here, should be 6 across. Okay, this should be like, it's 12,258 or something. 1253. Perfect. Now this should be 33,121 again for the length. Okay, same thing again down here. No, but your boy clicked way too early. 33,121. There you go. Hull segment 3. And so there is a flame trench, yes. I got about 20 minutes. So what are we gonna do in those 20 minutes? That perfectly lines up, so that's... That won't. I don't know what we're gonna do down here. Let's start all the way up at the top. What? Okay, that's not happening. These beams that I'm making with the power harnesses on them are temporary. I use these for just placing the octos. Yeah, we're Serbian. I'm putting in hull segment 3. Or at least we're getting pieces of it. That almost fits perfectly. Cool. That doesn't. But because hull segment 3 is not on the same, doesn't have the same quote-unquote center line, these grids aren't going to exactly line up. It's not going to be like exact to what we're trying to do here. So like that one will serve as unpainted there, but it's not going to all totally fit. That's what I'm trying to say. You know what's gonna really suck? I'm gonna have to get rid of all these eventually. All these orange beams that I'm using to place the grids. Yeah, we're gonna have to get rid of them. Eventually. Yeah, that's good. Like I said, that's gonna suck. That's gonna suck removing all of that, but whatever. Okay, we need cube horizontal. Okay. Please hold. Wait 15 seconds. Some guide beams will be in between decks, so it's going to be extra fun to remove them. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to suck. Positive is that when you remove them, you probably won't be sick. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. 420. Drummer, any beams that are bright orange are beams that have not been QC'd by me for the final design. I keep them, Sun Temple is right, I keep them a different color on purpose. A little bit of user experience for my own brain. Alright, let's go stock up. Actually, we should probably pack it in. Pack it up, pack it in, pack it in, pack it in. Let's take a look and see what we've made. Not bad. Hey, Red Munchkin. Favorite dance move? I don't know. I don't dance. Have you done a full walkthrough of all the Doc Amazing corridors? Yeah, I did at the beginning of the stream, dude. Well, actually, I spent the first part of it working on them. Hey, Red Munchkin, thanks for the raid, man. Much appreciated. So you guys don't know, I'm working on the Pillar of Autumn here. It is a ship from Halo. That's we got a 3D model of it right here, and we're using that for the for getting measurements. That's our guy. It's a biggin. Yeah, it's a biggin. Lisa, am I feeling better? No. I'm a little better than I was, but no. I'm getting there. So yeah, that's the segment that we just made. It's blocked out, and I haven't done this outer armor plate yet, so. Doesn't look too bad. Anyway, Red, thank you very much for the raid. Do appreciate it. You guys go give Red Munchkin a follow. Good streamer. Yeah, let's go check on the Titans. Yeah, I'm building the Pillar of Autumn from Halo. And I want to build my factory inside of it. Started building it. Gotta build out more. I gotta go down here real quick. Looks like the building is going well. It's getting there. Yeah. It's definitely getting there. Yeah, if you can picture it. It's definitely starting to look like it. Titans? You guys mind if I go get ready for Flame Trench? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it auto-saved, guys. And I'm pretty sure I did a manual save just a second ago, but let me, you know what? Let me, I gotta go check. I gotta check. I gotta see how much we just lost. Yes, you mind? You do mind? Okay. I lost about 15 minutes of work. It's all right. Yeah, making the grids, or making the octos, and then making all the horizontals. Yeah. Horizontals up there are still good. It's just those, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just that. It's not that much, dude. You can increase the rate of autosave, dude, but it's alright. Probably, if we're not racing, and I don't think we are, I don't think we're racing this week. So if we're not, I'll be back after Flame Trench, and we'll belt the rest of that out. In fact, I might want to get the entire outline of the ship figured out. We are racing. I don't remember what I said we should do. Oh yeah, Suzuka. I said Suzuka, that's right. You wanted to break Satisfactory, but this is a little early. Yeah, you ain't kidding. Crap. Alright, well, alright. Then we're gonna have to continue on Monday or something. See, I'm going to be gone. Next week, I'm gone 14, 15, 16. I should ask Bree if we can stream on Sunday. And then just belt out Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, I think I'm going to go ask that now. It's just, I'm going to be gone this week down here for vacation. We're going to see Bree's family. We haven't seen them in a little while. And I'm going to be gone there. And that leaves the 18th through the 22nd. We're just, yeah. I mean, obviously, there's flight 6 right there. Man, the rest of November is zapped up for time. Jeez. Being an adult sucks. That sucks. Stupid. Just want to sit here. Work on my stupid ship the entire time. December should be relatively okay because we shouldn't be going anywhere. Just this year we're doing Thanksgiving with Bree's family and Christmas with my family, you know. Yeah, Death. Mm-hmm. What if you just finished it when you finished it? Hey, baby, can I stream on Sunday? You want to let me do that? That way I could finish it when I finish it faster. All right, well, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I know, Ando. Some people responded to that, which is a little strange, but all right. Okay, so don't put me on the spot in front of chat. You do that all the time. Finished it once, then I took an arrow to the knee. All right, so you guys know the drill. On the YouTube side of things, I will give you guys the link to the Flame Trench. But what's going to happen now is I'm going to do the weekly podcast that I do with a spaceflight outfit called spaceflight journalism outfit called NASA Spaceflight. We're going to do the podcast is called the Flame Trench. If you're on Twitch, you could just sit here. It'd be just a small, short intermission. If you're on YouTube, I will get you guys the link over there. I'm going to shut the YouTube stream down so you guys can go watch the Flame Trench on YouTube because that's where it's primarily broadcast. I got the link here. There it is. All right, so that's going to do it for Satisfactory. Behind the scenes of Flame Trench is live with audio. Yeah, I'll be joining that very soon for Membies. Yep. Yeah, Satisfactory will be back Sunday or Monday. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably when we're going to get it done. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick break. Once again, short intermission on the Twitch side, YouTube stream. I will see you guys over in the Flame Trench. Thank you very much for watching, and I will be back momentarily with the Flame Trench.